I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community city's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being, with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Hello, my name is Bo Shell. I am 11 years old, and my genius is entrepreneurship, and my genius is comedy. I have been hard at work, and my genius said at the age of 8 when I asked my parents to buy me an ice cream cart for my 8th birthday. Why? Because I love ice cream, and I knew that 99.9% of the world loves ice cream too. I started my business because I wanted to make my own money, give to my school's missionary, help my family, and buy my own toys. While working in my genius, I have learned a lot about business and what it takes to be successful. I quickly learned that hard work, determination, and perseverance are the standard qualities you need to succeed. However, in my 4 years as a business owner, I have learned things that you can't learn from a book, like the true meaning of customer service. Great customer service is how you sincerely say thank you to each person who spends their money with you. I have learned that there are more people praying for me to succeed than those who are not. I have learned that people are always watching and are expecting great things from me. I can't imagine letting them down. I have learned that I must lift as I rise, and that I must be my brother's keeper. I have learned that it is very important to give back to the people, the causes, and the community where I live. I have also learned that once I become a billionaire, I will be well on my way to becoming a billionaire and to changing the world by providing jobs and opportunities to others. I'm Bo Shell, the little ice cream dude, and my genius is coming.
order, ladies and gentlemen.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. Yes, that's his given name. No, don't look into it. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, turtle, cat, turtle, frog, hamster, fish,
Goldie?
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors on every lane, drive, and even a few cul-de-sacs brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies.
You guys are so cute.
Bunnies.
You are so cute.
Bunnies.
You're so cute.
Bunnies everywhere. A lifelong lover of Laporte, Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms.
Hi, how you doing? How is she? Did you meet Jackie? Jackie, Barbara, Jackie? This is Betsy.
The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage.
Yes, I'm gonna get to you. Give me a second. We're gonna get you in real soon. Don't worry, all right? And then...
That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, who's actually more of a bird guy. But that's just between us. And with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room with extra tail space. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserved.
All right, Julio, man, that was great, man.
And everyone was happy. Especially these guys. Get the card built for business by American Express.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good morning, owners, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations, and welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Milani Shani, and I am the owner of Milani Shani Global and founder of the Born to Transform Institute. And it is my pleasure to be here with you today as your business moderator for the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community, sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. So today we have an amazing speaker. I got an opportunity to speak to her backstage, and she is powerful and have a beautiful message for us today. Her name is Kimberly Mays, and she is the founder of Creative Digital Systems. Kimberly is a digital marketing fanatic, marketing automation evangelist, speaker, and trainer. I present to you now Kimberly Mays, the founder of Creative Digital Systems.
Hi.
Hi, Kimberly. Welcome.
Hello. Hi. Can you hear me okay?
Yes, we can hear you well.
Awesome. Yes. Okay.
We're so excited to have you here. Welcome, welcome to the Black Business Network. We can't wait to hear what you have to share with us today.
Yeah, thanks. Thanks for introducing me.
Yes, of course. All right. Have fun.
Okay. Well, good morning, everybody. My name is Kimberly Inez Mays, and like it was introduced, I am the founder of Creative Digital Systems. And so when you think of marketing automation, you think of sales automation, you may think of something super duper technical. But that's not what I'm going to talk about this morning because, first of all, a lot of you guys haven't had your coffee yet. And then second of all, it's not that important. The technical piece is more as the philosophical piece of marketing automation and what it can do for your business. So when I talk about marketing automation, I talk about getting your why back in your business. So we all started our businesses for a reason, whether it is to help people, whether it is to make a difference, whether it is to create a legacy for your family or just time freedom, whatever that is, you had a purpose. So initially, when you go into business, there's this energy, right? You have this energy that you just want to conquer the world. You want to do it all. You want to take it all in. You're on it 24/7. And it doesn't feel like a burden because you're driven and you're passionate about your why. But if you're in it long enough, you start to do all the things. And if you start to grow and get clients under your belt, and now you have to do so many things, it can start to feel like you've given yourself another job, like you've given yourself the worst boss you've ever had. And so I don't want a lot of you guys to reach that point. And if you have reached that point, there is a solution. A lot of times I see my clients who are either coaches, speakers, thought leaders, authors, they get to a point where they have to delegate, but they don't want to delegate because delegation is scary. Delegation is when you give up some of your power to another person, you rely on them, you're dependent on them, and you have to let go of some of that control. And that could be kind of scary, as well as technology. Let's face it, I know a lot of people aren't very technologically savvy, and that's okay if you aren't, because the thing is, I specialize in it and I love making that concept simple. So what I'm going to talk about are some of the ways that you can automate your business and you can get your time freedom and your why back. So I want to start off with this. How much is your time worth per hour? And the reason why I ask you this, and I'm going to pause here. The reason why I ask you this is because I really want you to value your time as business owners. When we do our business, we mistake busyness for productivity. So if we are super busy, we may think that we're hustling, we're grinding, we're getting it done. But you may have heard the phrase, work smarter and not harder. And so I want you to think about how much is your time worth per hour. And if you don't know, just calculate, your ideal salary divided by, 12 and divide that by, your 40-hour week, and you will get your hourly rate. Because then I want you to audit all of the things that you do in a single day. And I want you to ask yourself this very important thing. Would you pay someone that amount of money to get that done? So that could be just graphic design. That could be just answering the phones. That could be just sending invoices, follow-ups. Maybe it's, I think it said posting already. But, there are so many little tasks that you do throughout the day. Maybe you have to, do some bookkeeping, some building a sales page, whatever have you. And that's on top of the things that you're selling. So for example, if you're a coach, right, maybe you have a coaching program, you have to fulfill on the thing you just sold. So you have to meet with your clients, You have to do the pre-work. You have to do the post-work for them. You have to meet with them. Maybe you're doing a group program. You have to meet with your group. You have to put together the program, the curriculum. You have to show up and you have to answer questions in your private Facebook group. If you're selling events, there's so much that goes into an event. I'm not even going to get started. So think about it. You have so much already to do with the fulfillment of your services that you don't have time for all of these little administrative tasks. And I want you to think, would you pay someone your hourly rate to get all those little things done? Probably not. But you're thinking, okay, Kim, I tried to hire this person in the past. It didn't work out. I had to keep telling them over and over what to do. And, I just would rather get it done myself. It's just so much faster, so much easier. I would not argue with you on that. But what I would say is it's worth the upfront time in advance to delegate than it is to keep going the way that you're going. And you may be thinking, okay, Kim, well, what does marketing automation have to do with any of this? Well, you don't only have to delegate to a human, you can also delegate to a system, right? And it may sound a little complex, like, okay, well, how can I tell a system what to do? And I'm not a programmer, so how can I program a system to do what it is that I do? So I want you to really automate everything that you do, and I want you to identify the repeatable tasks that you do every single day, day in and day out. So for example, maybe you get a new order or a new person that says, hey, I'm interested in having a phone call with you. Okay, well, that's one area you can automate, because what usually happens after that, let's just play for a little bit. What usually happens after somebody inquires and wants to speak with you? Well, if you're not available at that time, then what you can do, or what you usually do, is you just go back and forth trying to find a time that works for you to meet with them. And this is an easily solvable problem. So let's say somebody inquires about your business and they need to book a call with you. You can have your system reply back to them and say, okay, I received your message. Thank you. Here is my calendar to book a call with me. And then, because your calendar is connected, well, that calendar link is connected to your calendar, they're able to select a time that's available to you that also works for them. You could be in your car, you could be asleep, you could be with your family. You get a notification saying Kimberly, or whoever the person's name is, has just booked a call with you. So that happens without you even being there. And that's the power of marketing automation. You don't have to live in your inbox. You don't have to keep going back and forth with a person trying to find a good time. You don't have to stress. Everything is super streamlined because the act of finding a time to meet with a person can now be simplified with marketing automation. And that's just a little teeny tiny piece of marketing automation. Okay, so I just wanted to kind of throw that out there as an example of something small that can throw you out of what you're doing, that is taking up your time and eating into your productivity. And those little disruptors, those little interrupters can really add up to the point where you're like, why am I in business? I am stressed out, I am tired, burnt out, and I didn't get anything done today. So we just remove those disruptors by automating them. So I want you to ask yourself another question. And question number 2 is, can you get that job done as effectively as marketing automation? And you may be thinking, yeah, I'm pretty good at what I'm doing. I tried to train, a person to do it before, or maybe I tried to set up a system. It didn't really work. And so I'm just better off doing it myself. I would like to challenge you on that. Because I know that you cannot be everywhere all at once. It's impossible. And because you're trying to be, oh, hi, Brian. Nice to see you. Yes, because you're trying to be all things to all people, what's going to happen is you're not going to be able to do anything effectively because you're trying to do everything. So let's go back to that example where you're trying to set up a meeting with a person. Instead of just having an automatic system where they can just select some dates that you're available, now you have to go back and forth with them. Now that's inefficient because you have to now monitor your inbox for replies, and then they have to reply, and then you have to manually schedule a meeting. And suppose you are with a coaching client at this time. Suppose you are trying to run a group program at this time. Do you see how this can be very disruptive? And if you don't respond back in time to somebody who's interested, you really lose that opportunity to reach out to them. So now that I have Brian's watching, he would probably agree that time kills all deals. So, if you have somebody who is interested in your business and you don't respond to them right away, or you don't respond to them in a good amount of time, you can potentially lose out on that lead. So, when you think about marketing automation, I want to challenge you to think of, okay, not only can it save you time, but it can actually save your sales. It can actually do the follow-up for you so that you meet people where they are at the right time, So that is my challenge to you. Can you beat on a system? Can you beat marketing automation? And the things that could be automated, like I said before, are things that are super easily repeatable, like finding a time to meet, responding back to a lead. And I'm going to give you another example of marketing automation. So I work with coaches and speakers, but I recognize that there are many different types of business owners listening or watching in. So I am not going to leave you guys out either. I am going to give you an example. But for my coaches out there, I know a lot of you guys do group programs, for example, or you guys do events, or you guys do challenges and things like that. So I'm going to kind of give you an example of something that can help you in the terms of marketing and sales automation. So let's say you are running a 3 or 5 day boot camp, right? And you are trying to get people into this boot camp or challenge. Let's say you're running a 3 or 5 day virtual event. You're trying to get people into this event, and you have a sales page, and you have some things that need to go out to them. So not only do you need to put together the curriculum, not only do you need to put together the videos and everything that goes into the production of it, but you also have to make sure that your people are engaged, that they actually show up, that they actually take advantage of the materials, and most likely you're going to make an offer at the end of that event, right? You're going to make an offer for your signature program or your private coaching or whatever have you. So think about it this way. Once people sign up for your free challenge or your free boot camp or something like that, you want to grab their attention right away. So you want to set it up that they get some sort of email communication acknowledging the steps that they've taken, whether they downloaded a free downloadable, signed up for a webinar, or signed up for a free challenge. This also works for paid events too, which I can go into a lot more. But keep going with me here. So they have signed up for your free event. Then on day one, right, if you did not have marketing automation, you would have to make sure that everybody who signed up gets the materials, knows when they have to log in, has the Zoom links, and if you don't remind them enough times because it's free, they might not show up. So if you had automated it, you can have in advance an email that goes out to them the day before, reminding them the morning of, and usually I like to remind them an hour before. So that way you can increase the likeliness that they actually show up and and attend the event. Some people may not be able to attend live. So my marketing campaign would look something like, okay, if you missed a live, here is the replay. Here you can go to the replay. I would set that email up in advance. And then I would rinse and repeat for day 2 to day 3 or 5, however long the challenge is. And what's nice about marketing automation is that you can stay in touch with the people who have opted into that event. So let's say some people attended some days and not others. Your system can track who has clicked on which link, who has participated in your challenge, who's doing the work. And then you can specify messages that go out to them to remind them to log in or remind them to sign up. And then if you have if you have an offer at the end of that challenge, you can make your offer on the challenge and then have a follow-up email series reminding them of that offer. And you can actually put a deadline on it. So you can introduce a little FOMO. You can say, all right, you have a week to, this offer lasts for 24 hours or a week or whatever your offer is. And you can keep more of your sales by following up that way, because not everybody is going to jump on your offer when you do it on your live stream. So that's just an example of things you can do with marketing automation. You can set all of that up in advance. So as somebody joins that automation, they go through the entire process, and now you have a complete system that you can duplicate for all of your events. So that is just one thing that you can do to save you a lot of time and save you a lot of potential leads and clients. So I just really wanted to talk about that, but I'm going to think about another industry because I know I talk about coaches and speakers a lot. Let's see. I was actually in communications with a coach, but he was a fitness coach, and we were talking about how a lot of times fitness coaches, they don't have any kind of system. You text them to see like when they're available. They'll text you back to say, no, this doesn't work for me. And, you kind of go back and forth. Maybe they have a roster of clients that they're just kind of juggling with. And so we had talked about what if there's a system, like a calendaring system that shows like when that coach is available, you can set up all of your training sessions in advance, or your physical training sessions in advance, so that they know when they're available, they know when you're available, and they're reducing that back and forth. This also works for a lot of service-based businesses like, hairdressers. You can have SMS reminders. Let me think of what else. Even like plumbers or anybody who does like painting. And I'm thinking of some product-based businesses too. I am not leaving you guys out. But you see how, even if you're not doing anything digital, you can still use this technology. You can follow up with a thank you email or a thank you SMS. You can offer them coupons. You can even say hello to people on their birthday without you actually being there. So the answer to my second question, or I'm going to ask the second question again, can you beat that if you did it all yourself? Probably not. You can't send a follow-up to each and every single person who's interested manually. You can't manually say happy birthday to everybody who's a client of yours. You can't possibly beat a calendaring system to make an appointment. So that's just something to keep in mind. Now, for a lot of you that sell products, I've got some really, really cool automation ideas in mind. So let's say you sell jewelry. Okay, let's say you sell jewelry. You have an online e-shop, and maybe you do, maybe you have a brick and mortar as well. Let's say you have a brick and mortar shop as well. So you get a customer. They buy from you. Maybe you get their email address at the store, or maybe you get their email address when they buy from you virtually. You can then use that email address to upsell them into other things. So if I buy a pair of earrings from you, maybe I would like a necklace. Maybe you give me a coupon for a bracelet. Maybe you have Black Friday deals that are just specific to me. So what I do with a lot of my clients is I say, okay, well, what do you offer? And what's the next step you want them to get to? So let's say you sell jewelry. You want to retain them as a loyal customer. A lot of ladies I know or participate in selling jewelry that's like very affordable. But, they want to retain people as lifetime clients so that they keep going back to them. So, you have to constantly be in front of people if you want to be memorable. So the thing is, marketing automation can absolutely help you do that, whether you sell products or services, whether you are a coach or or some other business owner that I'm struggling to think of right now. But, these are things that you can set up and then not forget, but just let it play out in the background so that people say, Yes, I got this offer from you. Or thank you for following up on me for my birthday or anniversary or whatever, the case may be. And it's really cool to see things work the first time. It's really cool to see people respond to things you've sent out in automation. It's really cool to see people go back and buy from you because your automation reminded them that you had an offer that you made on your webinar. So number two is like why, or number two that I asked is, can you beat that manually? And it would be very hard. So here's my third question to you is, why did you go in business in the first place? Because remember what I said at the beginning is that your why kind of keeps you motivated and keeps you moving. So your why is very strong motivator, but it can't sustain you all the time. And so sometimes you have to go back to your why and say, okay, why did I do this in the first place? When you're feeling frustrated, when you're feeling burnt out, or when you're feeling confused. And if you're thinking, well, it's a time issue, I'm just really busy, I'm swamped, I have another job, or this is just too much. Maybe you just need to figure out, okay, well, where can I streamline? Where can I just make this process easier? Because we all went into businesses to do something extraordinary. I don't think that anybody said, yep, I really just need another job. I just really need, I mean, yes, people go into business for money, don't get me wrong, but I think I'm talking to mission driven entrepreneurs. And so there is something else behind there that is greater than money. And so I believe that, automation is just another tool in your arsenal that can really help remove some of those roadblocks so that you can get to your why and sustain it. And my why is to really make complex things very simple. Even as a young girl, I really loved putting puzzle pieces together. And I really love just building things and solving problems. And I feel that, technology is a problem for so many people, and it doesn't need to be. It really doesn't need to be. I know that there is always a new system coming out, or new razzle dazzle, new shiny object. And it can kind of make you feel bad that if you don't understand it, you may feel like there's something wrong with you. Or as you scroll through Instagram, or as you scroll through this, you feel like, okay, well, there's something wrong with me. There's something I'm not doing right. And I'm here to tell you that there is a lot that you are doing right. It's just that you may need a little help in a certain area, and that is perfectly okay. We all have our gifts, we all have our specialties, and my specialty is really making sure that I clear room and I make space for other people to show up in their gifts. And one of the ways that I do that is just by using systems and tech. And so, I just love it. It's great. And I am more than happy to meet with anybody to, speak with you about what you have going on. Yes, I do work specifically with coaches and speakers, but I also have a network of peers for other industries. I have a network of other people who are anxious and willing to help anyone who needs it. And so I want to reiterate the three questions and kind of circle back to my original topic, which was marketing automation can help you get your why back. So question number one is, would you pay your hourly rate to someone to do the exact same things that you're doing? And number two is, can you really beat automation? Are you more effective than an automated tool? And number three is, why did you go into business in the first place? And so if you can answer those three questions and think, okay, well, I got this. This is something I can show up and learn to do by myself, then that's great. I hope I inspired you to do that. I would say the first thing you need is an email list, just a way to talk to people, and then build slowly. Rome wasn't built in a day, and your systems don't have to be built in a day. If you could just take one little thing off your plate at a time, baby steps, you've already accomplished so much. Yeah, and so that is really what I wanted to say about marketing automation, giving you your why back, your time freedom, just your mission freedom, so that you can be free to show up and do the things that you love to do. So yeah, that's all I have. I mean, I'm gonna look at the comments and see if there's any questions or anything. But yeah, it has been my pleasure to speak with you guys this morning. Happy Tuesday morning. I can't wait for the other speakers, especially Brian. I know that his is going to be really, really good. But yes, we are all in community to help one another. And let me know if I can be of any service or any help to you guys. I believe I have 40 minutes. And the live says 46. I know there was a couple of commercials, but I am willing to take any questions. And I'm willing to also talk about how I got into this in the first place. Yes, you will rock at 1 p.m. Eastern for sure. I am definitely going to tune in and support you as well. Yeah. And the funny thing is I accidentally became a speaker. I had told my story before, I started out really being behind the scenes, just wanting to do coding and technology. I am a programmer, a developer. I've done all of that stuff before. I started out as a web developer, actually. And, I was asked to speak at a couple of places, and I realized that I really enjoy it and I really like it. I don't have a prepared speech in front of me. So that just shows that people can evolve and grow. This would have been terrifying years ago. I would have been shaking. I would have been nervous. But now I'm super comfortable. I'm super relaxed. So, once you get the help that you need, you get the support that you need. Oh, an hour? Wow. Yes. So once you get the support and the comfort, the support and things that you need, whatever you want to do, whatever you set out to do is really inevitable. Yes, so since I have some extra time, I will talk about some other ways to automate your business, because I can talk about automation all day long. Yes, and I can definitely tell a success story as well. So let me think. There's just so much that I could just tap into. I'm trying to think of a good one. I'm trying to think of like a really juicy one, because I've had a couple of ones that have went well. I've helped people build masterminds. I've helped people, okay. So going back to that whole like boot camp event thing that I was talked about. So most customers, or most clients, sorry, not most clients, sorry, most coaches will do sort of some launch events. Like if you're launching a mastermind or a course or a program, they'll usually do something in advance to sell that. That's usually like a workshop, a webinar, a challenge, something like that. So I was working with a client, and she does kind of like a boot camp. I don't know if she called it a boot camp, because I can't remember. It was a while ago. It was like a boot camp that she wanted to do. It was pre-recorded. We pre-recorded the videos, and we dripped the videos out every single day. So if you guys don't know what drip means, it just means that it just releases. So you can't watch video 2 until you watch video 1, and can't watch video 3 until you watch video 1 and 2, and so on and so forth. So we did that. So we got people to join that boot camp, that workshop. She recorded some simple videos, and at the end of it, she makes an offer for a mastermind, for something that people can join. And she actually got a client out of that. And this is something that you can set up yourself. So let's say you want to teach a particular topic leading into an ultimate offer. You could say, all right, well, day 1, I'm going to cover A. Day 2, I'm going to cover B. And then maybe it's a 3 or 5 day challenge. Maybe you check in with them via a Facebook group while they're in the challenge. And then at the end, or maybe the second to last day, you present an offer. So that is something that you can run like periodically, or you can just let that run on its own if you have pre-recorded videos. So that's the beauty of evergreen content or evergreen launches, is that you can actually let that run on its own. You can have an automated webinar. You can have a live webinar. Webinars are great for getting an audience and teaching them and then making an offer. A lot of people do live webinars. A lot of people do recorded webinars, and sometimes there's a hybrid of both. I actually have done hybrid live streams where it was a recorded video and I was able to engage in the comments. So all of this stuff can be done via automation, because the automation piece comes in when you're trying to get people engaged into whatever it is that you're doing. So, what we needed to do for my clients is make sure that everybody who signs up gets a welcome. So for every program I set up, they get an instant confirmation saying, yes, you're in, giving them everything that they need to do. And then some people think it's excessive how much reminders I bake into my automations, but trust me, people really need it, especially if they haven't paid for it, especially if it's free. So I will, I think for this program, I'm not sure if it was for her course or for some other ones I set up. I've done so many that usually I'll do one that's the night before. I've helped somebody else do one for, I think it was I don't know if she did a challenge or she did a webinar. I can't remember if it was multi-day or not, but we do one a night before. And what's nice about this is that it does not have to be live. So as soon as somebody signs in, they get that confirmation, and then they can get day one right away if you don't want to do it live. So those are some examples. So let me talk about another way you can automate. This is something that's a little bit more complex, but I also want to make sure that I'm not only talking about coaches, but let's say you sell digital products, right? Have you ever been on a website and then you've seen you've seen what you've just put into your cart? You've seen that in your emails, or you've seen that on social. That's not an accident. What that is it's marketing automation. So it will remember what you looked at and it will resell it back to you. So in terms of marketing automation, we call that an abandoned cart. An abandoned cart is really where, all right, if somebody does not purchase the first time, we make additional offers for them to purchase it or even ask questions. And this can work for products and this can work for services. So let's say you have a course. Say you have a course and people don't show up right away. 1 second, sorry. I had to clear my throat. So let's say like you have a course and people don't sign up right away. You can then send them an email and say, hey, what held you back? Or do you have any questions? And that will help your engagement. That will help people to remind them that, they've looked at it, they were interested in it. And that's something you don't have to do manually. So let me think of some other stories, how we're able to help some people. Because I have really just so many. I've usually the simplest thing that I've helped people set up were lead magnets. So if you ever have a freebie or a downloadable, even if you have a webinar, if it's something to get people onto your list, it's called a lead magnet generally. And when somebody downloads your lead magnet, it's important that the first couple of emails that come out of your system to them are really highly effective and engaging. And what so many people tend to do is they offer something for free and they say, thank you. You'll hear from us later, or subscribe to our newsletter, or subscribe to hear from us eventually. And that is not a really effective way of communicating because it's kind of out of sight, out of mind. So what I've helped people do is I've helped them set up a lead magnet in which they get somebody who's interested. Usually I tell them, okay, your lead magnet should be short and sweet, to the point, something actionable, something that they can use. But the fact of the matter is, even if it's a great document, a lot of times people won't even open a thing. So it's important to really engage with them once you get the email address. So once you get the email address, usually I build what's called a welcome series. And I've done this for many people before. And so the welcome series usually starts off with an acknowledgement of what they've done. So it's like, thank you for downloading my free guide to X, Y, and Z. And then it will explain what they can expect next. Remember, when I set any of this up, I'm setting it up from the perspective of the person, the ideal client, and not the business owner. So it's like, what do they need to see? So I usually tell a lot of my clients, if you've been featured anywhere, if you have any additional tips or tricks or strategies, definitely put that into your welcome series. Give them value, give them things that they can use, but also make an offer as well. Make an offer that solves their problems, like identify their problem, call it out by name. You really need to have that set. And then you can measure that over time. You can always tweak that. You can always modify it. I've had clients who were really anxious about the copy. And I said, well, you can always modify it later. But if you don't start, then you definitely won't. You won't get any results because there's nothing out there. So definitely just publish whatever it needs to be published. Doesn't need to be polished. Doesn't need to be perfect, because you're going to change it anyway. And I believe this is what I was talking to with a young lady last night too. We were talking about, she's setting something up in ClickFunnels, and I told her, yeah, just set something up, get it out there, and then you're going to change it later. Whether or not you think it's perfect now or whether you think it's trash, you're going to change it later anyway. So, she's all on board, and we chatted for a while. But yeah, that's really everything that I have to give to you. So, it's really been my pleasure this morning to speak about marketing automation, giving you your why back.
Wow. Thank you so much, Kimberly, for giving us one of my favorite quotes that I wrote down that you said earlier was, you can't be all things to all people. I love that and believe that wholeheartedly. So thank you so much for giving us the tools that we can use for our businesses. Would you please tell us how we can contact you and connect with you?
Yes. So the easiest way to contact me is via email. So my email address is Kim, Kim, at creativedigitalsystems.com. I think email is the most effective way of getting in contact with me if you have any questions. But you can also go to creativedigitalsystems.com and get a free guide called The 15 Creative Ways to Automate Your Business. It is a free gift that you can get if you need some more inspo or inspiration of, some of the things that I've said. And yeah, you could definitely book a free discovery call with me at that email address as well. And then we could kind of talk more in depth about your business.
Wonderful. Thank you so much again, Kimberly. And remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side. All right, wonderful speaker today. And now we want to talk about an initiative that the Black Business Expo has. Our mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or you can use Cash App that should be on the screen. And it is $BBX USA. Again, you can go to Cash App now and donate at $BBX USA. And that will assist us in supporting to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Remember, every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. And thank you in advance. All right, now we have to thank our sponsors. We want to thank the Black Business Expo USA sponsors for November 2022. That is NC100, the Black Leaders Worldwide, Growth Empowerment Motivation Support LLC, Executive Women's Success Institute, Sweetheart Mitchell Collection, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Creative Force Studios, Work the Thing Supplements, Lotus Ritchie Ignites, Business Group Network, Stocks versus Sneakers, First Atlantic Insurance, Moody Capital, BHS Associates, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Margie McLean Foundation, Live Shackle Free, Uniquely Different Enterprises, Technical Consulting, Black Multiverse Enterprise LLC, Genius is Common, Black Business Expo, USA. All right, well, remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
You are watching The View from Hampton U, exploring Hampton University's rich history, the past, present, and promising future.
Welcome to Hampton University and The View from Hampton U. Today we're going to examine a movement that is said to be taking the nation by storm. The Genius is Common movement has emboldened young people throughout the nation, and that has also happened here at Hampton University. Let's take a look at what some of our students have to say about being a genius.
Hi, my name is Gavin Harden, and my genius is to be able to give off positive vibes and spread a smile. Genius is common.
My name is Brianna Lomax, and my genius is artistic expression through writing and showing compassion to everyone I meet. Genius is common.
My name is Atia Strange, and my genius is the power of expression. Art is universal. I sing, I draw, I film, I photograph. Genius is common.
My name is Maya Harris, and my genius consists of all the gifts that God has given to me. I am a giver, I am passionate about bringing ideas to life, and I have mastered the concept of finding the good in everything. Genius is common.
My name is Diamond Sidney. My genius is acknowledging the beauty in my own mistakes while challenging others to do the same in order to cultivate and grow. Genius is common.
My name is Almajid Edwards. A lot of people think genius is about being talented or being smart. It's not true. Genius is about influence. Whether it's an equation, whether you're reading or writing, research, harmonies, what have you, genius is about the opportunity, the moment of impact where you can influence another person and uplift them. My genius is poetry. Genius is common.
Hampton University has a long-standing history of supporting geniuses and the movements that they create. For example, General Chapman Armstrong established this great institution in 1868. And did you know that Booker T. Washington was also an alum of Hampton University? I could go on and on about the geniuses who've come through these doors and have exited to go out into the world to make a great difference. That's what's important to us. That's what's important about the Genius is Common movement. What is your genius? You should take the time to think about that today. So thank you for watching The View from Hampton U. And remember, genius is truly common.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I love to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So, for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here, and Princess Nia is based off of my daughter, and she is what she wants to be, the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
Hello, my name is Kiasi Helm and I'm 14 years old. I think my genius would probably have to be setting goals and achieving them. I say this because ever since I was young, I always wanted to be an author, and at age 11, I ended up achieving this. But not only did I end up becoming an author, I ended up becoming a public speaker, a publisher, a business owner, all these great things. The name of my business is Written by Kids Publishing Company. I decided to start this company because I thought it was important for me to help kids my age express themselves through literacy and just achieve their own goals. Because to me, achieving goals is the best thing in the world to feel. It's you just achieving things and aspirations that you set for yourself. And I know that everybody is capable of this because even if you don't end up achieving the goal, you still tried your best, and that's the most important thing. And everybody is capable of this because genius is common. Thank you.
Are you aware that showing off your expertise can gain customers and position you as an expert in your industry? Consumers need confidence to purchase, so let us showcase your knowledge by interviewing you for a 3 to 5 minute video. We'll position you as an industry expert with a customized interview-style video, and for a limited time, we'll cover all production costs. Click this ad or call now for all the information. You'll want to experience the same 5-star service our customers love. So take advantage of this one-time offer. Click this ad or contact us now.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso, a new concept in social media. Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face-to-face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta, and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
So what we have to do is when we get in a spot, we need to create some spots for us. That's the main thing. We need to be able to be in a position where we're able to create those spots for us. For me, being an entrepreneur, I'm not just going to get a business and then leave you sitting high and dry. If you ask me some questions about entrepreneurship, I'm going to give you as much as I received. I've seen people who made it, and then when you ask them, it's like, okay, now you have to pay me for the information, the same information I got for free. We probably in totally different cities. There's no way that we're going to bump heads or anything. We're not competing. Bring me up with you. And so I just think that whatever education that I have, then I need to be able to give that to my own as well. So create the spots. You can create the spots when you get there.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sidelines and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. the Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world. Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. I am Milani Shani, and I am the owner of Milani Shani Global and the founder of Born to Transform Institute. And it is my absolute pleasure to be here with you to be the Black Business moderator today. So on the Black Business Network, it is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about businesses. So our second speaker for today is Jasmine Powell. And I'm so excited to bring this speaker up because she is one of my partners that is enrolled in the Born to Transform Institute. Jasmine Powell is known as the Self-Healing Sis. She is a certified holistic wellness coach, intuitive astrologer, spiritual guide, and healer. She utilizes a number of tools and modalities such as astrology and many other self-discovery tools to help clients master their personal energy and achieve their goals. At the Self-Healing Sis, her motto is, we heal, we grow, we thrive. We believe with genuine support and in loving community, we are able to accomplish more than we can imagine. And Jasmine has made it her life's work to be a divine guide, to remind others of their power and their ability to heal themselves and to uncover their life's purpose and their gifts that are waiting to be discovered. Together, we all can thrive. I present to you Jasmine Powell.
Good morning.
Hi, Jasmine.
Hi, Olani. Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. Okay, let me turn my computer. All right. It's so good to be here with you today. How are you feeling today?
I am wonderful. I'm super excited to be here and grateful for the opportunity.
Me too. Very grateful to be here with you today with my sister. So you are on the West Coast. Tell us where you are.
I am in San Francisco, California. So a little early over here, but happy to be up.
I know it's very early over there. I'm actually in Charlotte, and so it's about 9 here. So what time is it there? About 6?
6, yes.
Wow. Well, thank you so much for getting up early to come and inspire our business owners and our young people. We are so excited that you are here. And let's go ahead and get started. So tell me who you are and what you do.
Yes. I would say I am joy. I am here to bring joy to the world, to my family, to my clients, and to myself. I answer the question that way because of my path. Like many people in childhood, I had big dreams, and those were stifled and buried alive early on. And it took me years of self-discovery and inner work and healing to get to the point where I found my joy again. And I've been able to share that with others. And so that's who I am now. That's how I choose to show up. What was the other question?
What do you do, love?
Okay.
Yeah.
And so what do I do? So I feel that I am a guide and a coach for others. I support others in really being able to see their light and to see the joy within them, to remember who they are and what they're here to do, and to align them with their purpose and their mission in this life.
Okay, I love that. So what inspired you to start your business?
Yeah, my business started with me healing myself. It was something that I felt like was necessary in order for me to move forward, to want to just be here, and to unlock those dreams that I had at a really young age and to bring those forward. And basically it started with me learning astrology, learning other modalities and things like that, and seeing that, oh, like there's nothing wrong with me. My dreams are, valid. I see how my energy is set up within me and why I am aligning and feeling so connected to certain aspects of within life. And so once I mastered the tools, I took a lot of courses, I got coaches and things like that. They pushed me forward to then start coaching and to reading energy for other people. And once I started to do that, I was hooked. Once I was able to see the impact of someone really discovering, oh, like this is my purpose. I'm here to help other people in this way. And this is my magic versus, a lot of times we are seeking external information. So your routine and what works for you is wonderful and can support you so well, but that might not work for me. So by understanding my unique energy and helping my clients to do the same, and seeing that, oh, and now I have the energy to sustain myself over a long period of time versus being burnt out because I was using the wrong medicine, using someone else's prescription.
I love that.
It's really powerful. Yeah.
I really love that because one of the missions of the Black Business Network is to really reveal other things, other careers, other businesses that our young people can, just be aware of, because, we see so many other things, the mainstream things like the entertainment and the sports and that type of thing, but we want to introduce our young people to something different. So I love what you just said, because I think it's important, because instead of looking outside of ourselves, on what the mainstream is saying we do, you actually were able to tap into your uniqueness. What do you think drove you, like, besides your coaches, like, what was inside of you that you got that ding, that bell that said, listen, you have to move into, what's purposeful for you, and you can do it as a business? That's what I'd like to know. Like, what really pushed you to say, okay, I can take this feeling about this new thing I just discovered, like astrology, numerology, and found out about myself, and I can make this a business. What was that click?
I think what clicked there, and then also speaks to my name of my business, so the Self-Healing Sis.
Yes.
I am a big sister, and I am viewed as a big sister to many people in my community. And so I would always be the person that people would come to, and they would be having similar experiences and challenges and feeling defeated in similar ways. And those were feelings that I had as well, and that I still deal with from time to time. And so as I was having these conversations with these women, brothers, and things like that, I got like this feeling in my heart that was like, this is something that can be shared more broadly. This is something that these conversations need to happen in groups and with children and with adults and with, so many different types of people. And the impact that I seen and the confidence that people got after those conversations really instilled in me the confidence to say, okay, I have something valuable here that I could share.
Wow. So what I heard you say is that you took the first step, and then everything, kind of flowed from there.
Yeah, I went out on faith. I trusted that, what is in me is powerful, and that I will be supported. And I just continue to take steps and I'm still here.
I really love that, because when we just trust in what is right in front of us, I know that was my journey as well, is what was right in front of me. I never knew that was my purpose. So the fact that you were able to trust that and step out in that and actually support people as a business. And then every time you work with someone, you got more and more confidence. That's amazing. And that's very important. Can you talk to me about what that did for you and moving forward in your business, like having that confidence? And then also about your typical client, because you talked about going out and talking to people and giving people and sharing people what you had learned basically and created a business. So tell me about, that confidence level, and then who your typical client is, because I feel like who you are attracts who comes to you for your business. So tell me about that.
Yes, for sure. So one thing that I will say, kind of going back to that previous question, is I had this, I would say, the seed that was planted into me at a really young age. And like many of us, I was derailed. And so I worked other jobs that didn't fulfill me. I had a lot of other successes. I went to college, graduated. I had material success in all these ways, but I always had this emptiness in me, or I would check another thing off my list, but it would just never actually fulfill me. And I knew that there was something more, and I didn't know exactly what it was until I started to do my work and to discover astrology and to understand my energy better. But I think that that's also another driving factor, because now when I'm in this work, I do feel the fulfillment. I do feel like I have that fuel to keep going, and I feel successful in it. And I think that that's really powerful and really something that people, like my clients that are attracted to me, are seeking, where they are overachievers, like as I was. They are doing all of the things. They are successful in all of these ways, and they have accolades and things that, you know, others are looking at them like, oh my God, how are you accomplishing all these things? But they don't feel it. They are disconnected from their emotions. They're very much in their head. They're just doing. And they're not being who they're here to be. And so the clients that I see, they come from all different walks of life. I read for a lot of students. I've read for lawyers, business owners, a lot of parents. One thing that I love to read, thing that I love to do is to support parents and parenting their children. And so like looking at the charts of our children and not parenting out of fear, but actually parenting based on their energy and putting them on the path so that they don't derail, right? They're not doing the same thing that we've done, where we're trying all these different careers and, you know, having different majors and things like that. And it's not in true alignment. So starting as early as we can and understand our energy is important, but also, you know, working with people in their older age, we can always experience a rebirth.
Yes.
And so I tell my clients that all the time. But in general, I would say my clients that come to me are seeking clarity. They're looking for a way to align with who they are authentically and to share that with the world and to kind of like remove the mask that we often wear to survive or to be perceived as successful.
Wow. You said so much. I was trying to write down because you prompted. I was so inspired as you were talking. I was like, can I capture all of this? Because I wanted to come back with a follow-up, give you some follow-up questions, because I think what you're saying it's extremely important. But one of the first things that came up was, I love what you talked about as far as doing all the things. You know, one of my clients call it all the trappings, you know, having all of those things. And I think that's why, you know, our young people decide to kind of go for, you know, those particular things that they see out front. So what advice would you give to your younger self? Like we have young people right now that's about to go into that space, like, right, at that overachiever space, that I'm getting ready to be burnt out and I don't know it space. So what advice would you give to your younger self in really following your soul's purpose and getting ready to start your business and share your mission and your message with other people? What advice would you give them right now, or give your younger self?
Yeah, that's such a great question and something I've thought about a lot. I would really tell my younger self, or to tell other young folks, to take time to reflect on what truly brings you joy. Going back to how I choose to show up in this world as joy. What brings you joy? And I know for a period of time, I didn't have anything that I could say that I was doing that was bringing me joy. I was bringing other people joy, for sure, you know, people pleasing and doing that type of thing. And I did receive joy out of that, right? There was some form of joy that you get from, you know, putting a smile on other people's face and making people proud and that type of thing. But the first thing that we need to do is make sure that we're happy and that we're filling our cup. And to do that, I think writing out, what are the things that truly inspire me? What are the things that I would wake up and jump out of bed and want to do? I love, me personally, I love people, you know, I love communicating. I love, you know, helping others and being of service. But how was I doing that for myself? And so I would say really just connecting to your heart, connecting to like what's there. And even if you feel like, oh, you know, your niche is so specific and like you don't know anyone that does it. And, you know, I have a memory that goes back to second grade where I was like in art class and or in class doing an art project. And I was like, oh my God, I'm an artist. I love this so much. And in that same second, I was like, but artists are poor. Artists aren't, you know, that type of thing. I need to be a business person. I need to, and I'm like in second grade, you know? And so now I make art a part of my life, not whether or not I'm making money doing it or not. It's something that brings me joy and it's fuel for me to do what I'm here to do in this world and show up as joy for other people. So just to bring that full circle, I would say to take time out to really uncover what brings you joy, what lights you up, what connects you to your heart. And there are people, places, and things that are waiting for you to step into that light.
Yes, that is so powerful. And what you're speaking about is trailblazing, because sometimes, when you follow your heart, and a lot of people told me the same thing, that, you're not going to be able to be a coach, a counselor. Back in the day when I first started 35, it was 35 years ago, it was counselors, it's like, you're not going to be able to make a living doing that, and it's like, I had this fire in my belly, and I had to follow that fire. And here I am 35 years later, entrepreneur and all, doing the same business that people said I couldn't do. So I love what you said, because back then, it wasn't a lot of people that were doing this type of work out loud. Now it's a lot of people doing it out loud, but back then it wasn't a lot of people doing this work out loud. And so it was like something that was taboo in the community that I was in. It's like, what are you doing? You have so much potential. So I love the fact that you talked about trailblazing. Really, it's like, don't be afraid to blaze a trail. Like, you don't have to follow the trail that everyone else follows. With that trust, with that fire in your belly, with your faith, you can thrive in your own business that is purposeful and that is authentic to you. So that is powerful, and really, really love that. So tell me how you think your work, or how does your work support business owners and entrepreneurs? I know you talked about, how you support parents, with their kids and their charts. And I'm sure there has to be something that in there that, in your chart that can help you do business better. Whether it's how you show up, or I'm going to let you tell us, like, you're the expert, right? So tell us how your work can help entrepreneurs and business owners.
Yes, sure. Happy to. I think the first thing is understanding your energy. So I think with astrology, people have their own interpretations and things like that. And I don't try to sway anyone's opinion. This is all information for others to gather. But most people know their sun sign, they know their day that they were born and that type of thing. And so even more simple than that, we have elements, right? We have earth, water, air, and fire. And those 4 elements have specific energy that goes with them. Water is like our emotion. It's feminine energy. Fire is connected to spirit. It's masculine. And you can think of those elements and how they show up in our life. So when you understand who you are and the energy that you bring, you can be a better entrepreneur, because you know how. So say, for example, I have a lot of air in my chart. Air is connected to communication. I'm here to communicate with others. Also have water connecting to my emotions, about the emotions, about who we are, about how do we connect to our true selves. Someone with fire might be out here and they could be, going out there and marketing and putting things out and doing different things. So I think with and that's just the elements. That's not looking at the full chart, but just a snapshot of how, if you understand, oh, I'm really good at connecting with others, let me utilize that in my business. I shouldn't be the person in the background. I should be the person out front having the conversations. And then also within your chart, you can also see, where are you going to shine the most? What energy are you giving off in when someone meets you, like that elevator pitch energy, or who are the best partners? What's the best time of the year to sign a contract? There's so many things that you could look at when we're dealing with our charts and we're dealing with our energy. And I think the other thing for business owners and entrepreneurs is to help people to really make sure that they're aligning with the path that they're here to walk. Because sometimes we're still starting a business that might not be in alignment with our authenticity. And so like getting that, and I don't tell anybody anything that they don't know. This is all stuff that I believe is, in our subconscious, something that we're carrying, like that whisper that we're ignoring. And so I could be that voice that's lifting that up and affirming for them. Hey, you're trying to go this way, but this might be a clearer path. And I think that, whatever your belief is, the universe is always working. The energy around us is always supporting us and moving us in the direction that we're headed in. But we could have accidents along the way, right? We could have mishaps that will delay us from getting to where we want to get. So better understanding your energy will help you to have a clearer path. You're not hurting other people having accidents. You're not hurting yourself. You're not, having setbacks flat tires, all the things that happen on the way to where you want to get, you're able to get there more smoothly because you understand how to utilize your unique energy.
So tell us again what the name of your company is, and give us just a little bit of like how you arrived at that name. And then we'll talk about, because I'm really interested to hear some of the common themes that you get with your clients.
Yeah. So my business is the Self-Healing Sis. It's the selfhealingsis.com. And I arrived at that name. It's actually really special to me. So I was saying, I'm a sister, seen as a sister in the community. But I actually had a baby sister who passed over, who, was on her path and didn't feel like she was aligning with who she wanted to be. She wasn't able to, deal with life's challenges and felt like she wasn't living up to the expectations of others, which is a common thread for so many of us. And unfortunately, she chose to take her life. And this was at a time when I was on my journey and doing my discovery work around astrology, but I wasn't quite there yet, right? I wasn't able to help her and support her in the ways that I would love to. And so as I developed my business, I decided to name it the Self-Healing Sis, because I believe that we all have the ability to heal ourselves. We have the medicine, we have the tools, we have the resources, they're all within us. And I see myself as like a big sister to others, to help them, to guide them, to be an example of, I messed up, I figured it out. I'm continuing to figure it out. I'm continuing to do the work. But you can too. And so that's really that's where my name, the essence of my name, comes from. And it's a mission for me to be that sister, to be that safe space for people to, to let down their guard and to just be open and honest about what it's like on our path and when we're challenged and when we're going through dark periods, but to also shine that light and let them know, hey, this is come this way, follow the light.
Yes. And I love that you were able, and my deepest condolences, of course, to you for your sister. But I love the way that you took that and you created something beautiful. You created something inspirational, and you started working on yourself and healing yourself. And as a result, I really love this conversation that we're having, because I think that it shows people, you can take your situation, what you think is just the most darkest thing, and turn it around and turn it into light, and create a business and be successful, in your business. Tell me about, I know that you're in high demand in your business, because I am, we are partners in the Born to Transform Institute. So I know you're in high demand. And so tell me, why do you think people seek you out particularly? Like some of the common themes that you get with your clients, like who are those people that seek you out for help?
Yeah, I think that people seek me out, and it's interesting because I used to criticize myself for it. And so I believe that I have the ability to make complicated information very simple. And because I'm able to do that, I would often feel like I wasn't the smartest person in the room, or like I couldn't say it in a way that made me sound like, I know it all. But I realized that that's actually a gift, and that's actually very valuable. And something that my clients tell me all the time, like, oh my God, I've had other readings, or I've been with other coaches and things like that. And I wasn't able to really understand it in the ways that I am now. And so that's something that I really pride myself on. When I'm in sessions with clients, my goal is for them to be able to be their own self-healer, to be their own guide, to be able to, look at their charts and know what they're looking at. And so I'm just there to provide the tools and be a teacher and to be a support person in their story. I don't need them to continue to come to me and to fuel them in that way. No, we all have what we need inside of us. And I'm just here to be that supporting actor. And I would say the themes that I see with clients, most people are at a threshold, like they're right there. They really already know, and they're just coming for confirmation, which I love. I love to be able to be that little nudge, like, yep, go ahead, take that step. Because I think, and we talk about this a lot in the Born to Transform Institute, community is key. There is, a lot of times we try to go into isolation, we separate ourselves, we're scared to ask for support. And that's exactly what we need. We need that person that's going to be there to say, no, that looks good, right? Like, that's good enough. Let's go. So let's move forward. And to, someone there to just lean on, someone to bounce ideas off, someone to just support, just the presence, to hold space. And so I think that is also key. A lot of people are coming because they're like, okay, I'm doing this alone. I need somebody. I need someone there that's able to see me. And I serve as that for a lot of people.
Yeah. Wow. So thank you for sharing that. What does it take for you to, because I know you still also do this, you have you're employed, but you kind of do the same thing at work that you do in your business, which is awesome.
Yeah.
So what does it take for you to get up in the morning and do what you do? Sometimes people think because they have a job, they can't really do their business. How do you balance that? And then I know you have also a beautiful personal life. So how do you balance all of that?
Oh man, it was a journey. And I think it really started with prioritizing myself. And I, like many people, I was a people pleaser. I'm a caregiver. And I love my people. I love my family. I love my friends and that type of thing. And so I had a tendency to put others before myself. So now what that looks like is me prioritizing myself, having healthy boundaries, saying no to the things I want to say no to, saying yes to the things that like really fuel me and get me excited. It also looks like having a very, I would say disciplined, but not disciplined in like structure, like it must look this way, but like protected time for myself on a daily basis to fill my cup. And for me, that's meditation. That is, connecting to my spirit. That is, just quiet time where I'm not putting any energy out. I'm just tuning into myself. Gratitude is also huge for me. I started a gratitude practice in 2020 when the world was, up in the air. And so me and one of my best friends, we actually text gratitude every day to each other since 2020. And since then we've added, what's something you're proud of yourself for, and what's something that you love about yourself. And so we do that on a daily basis. And those things are just all tools that I use to continue to fuel me and to make sure that I'm able to show up as my best self on a daily basis.
Love it. So what's your vision of expansion? Like, what does your business look like in your most powerful vision of expansion? How do you expand?
Yeah. My vision of expansion would be to be able to do this full time. As you said, I do work a full-time job where I am a coach. And so I'm utilizing the same tools and I love what I do. But I would love to be a full-time entrepreneur. And I see that for myself. I can see how that is unfolding. I would love to move into some in-person. Right now, everything is still virtual for me. So doing, retreats or having group coaching and that type of thing where I'm able to like be in a space with people. I really miss that. And I would really love for that to be a part of the work. I see myself working with other healers and other coaches and really having a network that people can like tap into and showing up and using my unique gift, but in community with other folks that have their unique gifts and offering that to the world for sure.
I love it. What would some of your ideal partnerships look like? And as you go into expansion, who do you think you like to partner with? Like what business, what other business?
That's a good question. I would love to partner with other folks that are focused on just other healers in general. So I think that I have a unique set of skills that I use. And I think that I am able to help like get people to the root of like their energy and kind of give them that first nudge. So like partnering with someone that might already be like a successful entrepreneur and has those other foundational steps already nailed down, that people can then take what I have and like move to the next step and kind of work with someone in that capacity. I could see that being really supportive. So someone with, you know, a lot of expertise, maybe you, Milani, you know, someone that has that wisdom and that expertise. You know, I'm a self-healing sis, but we need those mamas and grandmamas.
Yes,
because I lean on that, right? So I think that that's something that I would love to be able to offer to my clients as well.
I love that. And I forgot to ask this question earlier, but I want to go back to it because I know you do a couple of my favorite things, astrology and numerology, and those are big, complicated systems, right? And I know that you said one of your things was that you have an expertise in simplifying that and helping people to use it in their day-to-day life. So can you break that down for us? Because, you know, I tried to read a chart one day and I was like, yeah, no, that's going to be a no. I won't be an astrologer. I love numbers, but that's going to be a no for me. So talk to me about how you simplify that for people.
Yeah. So one of the examples that I give folks in my readings, just thinking of the sun, moon, and rising. So I know that astrology is very popular right now. So people are hearing different things, and I love it. But it's big, and our charts are here to guide us through our entire life, right? So my sessions are 1.5 hours to 2 hours long, and that's barely scratching the surface. And it's beautiful because there's so much more for us to learn over and over, you know, as we reach new levels in our life. But we have all of the signs in us, right? We have every single sign, we have every single planet in us. And what I tell folks, our big three, our sun, moon, and our rising, really make up, I would say like 80% of our personality, like how we show up and that type of thing. So we do focus on that quite a bit in the reading. And the way that works, so most people know their sun sign. They know, like, you know, I'm an Aquarius, you're a Scorpio, right?
Yes.
And so some people resonate with that, and that's wonderful, but some people don't. And the reason why people don't is because if you look at their chart, sometimes their sun can be intercepted, which means that the energy is not able to be expressed. So they don't feel it, and people aren't getting that energy from them. And that could be a reason why people are like, no, astrology's fake or, you know, that type of thing. So I get that sometimes. But how I simplify it, your sun, moon, and your rising, if we think of a car, the outside of a car pulls up. It's a black Tesla, right? It's clean, it's immaculate, you know, it just came from the wash, is wax, that type of thing. That's your rising sign. The impression that someone will get when you pull up, oh my God, this car is, you know, like, oh wow, right? Compared to, you know, I don't know, 1990 something that's dirty, the bumper is hanging off, you know, it's making noises as it's pulling up. The impression that you're going to give off then is going to be a little bit different. Yes. That's also a rising sign. And so understanding what the energy is of your rising is important. What energy am I giving off when I show up? Okay. Right? Because that could be different than your sun sign. Okay. Then the sun sign is the engine of your car. What's driving you? What's under the hood? What is getting you from point A to point B? Is it a V6? I don't know about cars. It's so funny. I really don't. But it's like the V6 is a V8, you know, that type of thing. But that's what's driving us. That's what's going to get us there. And then we have our moon. And I love our moon sign, because that's our emotions. The moon is the driver of the car. The person inside of the car, right? So if someone walks up on your car, you got tint, right? You don't even see the driver. You don't even know if someone's in the car. And that's very much like our moon. It's protected. It's internal. People don't get to see that. Everyone doesn't have access to that. But it's the most important because that's what's driving us. Are we driving fast? Are we upset? Are we speeding? Are we sad? You know, like, are we listening to sad music? Are we excited? Are we in a learning mode? We're listening to a podcast, you know, like, what are we doing? What is that driver of the car doing? And so that kind of breaks down like your sun, moon, and rising, and those three different energies that you exist in, you know, on a day-to-day basis. And these are all happening. And a lot of times we just don't know. right? Like you're giving off a certain energy when you arrive. When people get to know you a little bit better and can pop the hood, you're giving off another energy. But when that driver gets out the car, you know, that is the deep inner part of you that is now shining and showing up.
So usually we don't see that though. People don't show that. So when you do sessions, are you encouraging people when you see that in them to now show that?
So it's a dance, right? I think that we choose our sun, moon, and rising strategically. So knowing, oh, this is my rising and this is how I can show up and be in the highest vibration of that. And then how do I be in my highest vibration of my sun as well? Because also it's like, if we look at like a house, it's like the outside of the house is the rising. Everyone gets to see that. The sun sign is like your living room and your kitchen. Other, you know, people get to know you a little bit better. They get to those like communal spaces. And then your bedroom is like your moon. So people that know you more intimately get to see that side of you. And so, yeah, like as you learn how to tap more, to tap into your energy and get comfortable being in your moon sign and know how to be in the highest vibration, you get more comfortable with like coming out of the bed and coming down into the living room and stepping outside and letting people see that part of you. Yes, for sure.
I love that. That is so awesome. I know that is so impactful for people to actually be able to have that information. And you are absolutely right. You are, you know, you do simplify things. So can you tell people how we can connect with you?
Yes. I am on Instagram. So the Self-Healing Sis, spelled correctly, one word on Instagram. And then also the Self-Healing Sis. .com. That's my website where you can book, and there's testimonies on there. There's more information about the different offerings that I have. I do consultations where I can just talk through the process for people. There's shorter sessions so you can get a taste of like what it will be like. And then there's some longer sessions and even some coaching that I offer on my site.
Wonderful. So that's the Self-Healing SIS.
Yes, SIS Sis.
Okay. Well, thank you so much, Jasmine. We appreciate you for getting up early to come and be with us today and giving us so much to like integrate with like amazing information. So I learned more about you, and I've been working with you for a while, but I learned a lot more about you. And I know that people will be reaching out to you to get some help. So thank you again for coming and for sharing your gems with us. We appreciate you, and we'll see you soon. So Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you.
Well, what a wonderful, wonderful chat we were exposed to today. I hope you got some good gems from that, and you can take those and live it and use those in your daily life. So we want to talk about our scholarships, right? The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or you can use the Cash App at the bottom of the screen. That is $BBXUSA. Again, our Cash App is BBXUSA. And you can go there and donate now so that we can give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Remember, every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to our scholarship fund. And thank you in advance. Genius is coming, and we'll see you on the other side.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. Yes, that's his given name. No, don't look into it. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, turtle, cat, turtle, frog, hamster, fish,
Goldie,
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors on every lane, drive, and even a few cul-de-sacs brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies.
You guys are so cute.
Bunnies.
You are so cute.
Bunnies.
You're so cute.
Bunnies everywhere. A lifelong lover of Laporte, Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms.
Hi, how you doing? How is she? Did you meet Jackie? Jackie, Barbara, Jackie? This is Betsy.
The only problem?
Okay.
There were more appointments than he could manage.
Yes, I'm gonna get to you. Give me a second. We're gonna get you in real soon. Don't worry, all right? And then...
That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, who's actually more of a bird guy. But that's just between us. And with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room with extra tail space. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hompton got the love and care they deserved.
All right, Julio, man, that was great, man.
And everyone was happy, especially these guys. Get the card built for business by American Express.
How long before you have your disc?
I got to clean out.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta, and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
So what we have to do is when we get in a spot, we need to create some spots for us. That's the main thing. We need to be able to be in a position where we're able to create those spots for us. For me, being an entrepreneur, I'm not just going to get a business and then leave you sitting high and dry. If you ask me some questions about entrepreneurship, I'm going to give you as much as I received. I've seen people who made it, and then when you ask them, it's like, okay, now you have to pay me for the information, the same information I got for free. We probably in totally different cities. There's no way that we're going to bump heads or anything. We're not competing. Bring me up with you. And so I just think that whatever education that I have, then I need to be able to give that to my own as well. So create the spots. You can create the spots when you get there.
Hello, my name is Kiasi Helm and I'm 14 years old. I think my genius would probably have to be setting goals and achieving them. I say this because ever since I was young, I always wanted to be an author, and at age 11, I ended up achieving this. But not only did I end up becoming an author, I ended up becoming a public speaker, a publisher, a business owner, all these great things. The name of my business is Written by Kids Publishing Company. I decided to start this company because I thought it was important for me to help kids my age express themselves through literacy and just achieve their own goals. Because to me, achieving goals is the best thing in the world to feel. It's you just achieving things and aspirations that you set for yourself. And I know that everybody is capable of this, because even if you don't end up achieving the goal, you still tried your best, and that's the most important thing. And everybody is capable of this because genius is common. Thank you.
How you doing? I'm Rodney Allen Rippey. Yeah, the child actor. Well, now, leading man. Some of you might remember back in the day, the Harlem Globetrotters popcorn machine. Remember that? Well, it was a Saturday morning special that would come on, and I was there with Geese and Tex and Meadowlark Lemon. Remember the show? Well, I had a great time. And I have to say a huge, huge thank you to all my fans out there. Thank you for all the years of support. I went on from the entertainment industry. I started getting into producing and directing. And now, hey, here I am. I'm a studio executive here in Burbank, California at 2526 Studios. I have to say, it's been pretty good, but the best is yet to come. Please stay encouraged. Keep reaching for your dreams and never forget that genius is common. Remember that. Genius is common. No matter what anyone says to you, no matter how tough the road may get, keep striving. Keep reaching for your dreams. And always know that you are worth it. Everything that you put into yourself, everything good that you pour into your life, you are worth it. And when the times get tough, when things don't go exactly right, it's okay. Dust your shoulders off. Stand up strong. And remember, genius is common.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know. There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box. Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and go and you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kinston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
Hey there, welcome to Get Lit Worldwide. We are your global reach influencer marketing.
La connexion. La connexion.
In a world obsessed with the cult of celebrity, I challenge you not to aspire to anyone else's greatness, but instead strive to reveal and ignite the greatness within you.
Are you serious?
I totally think that that's it.
Hey.
No!
Hey! To me, sexy is a man that knows who he is and what he wants.
Okay.
He's comfortable. You look at him, you see him, he's just comfortable being himself. And you're like,
Baby, be you.
Be you, baby.
Just be you. I like it. Introducing the Be You collection, exclusively available at K&G Fashion Superstore.
Are you aware that showing off your expertise can gain customers and position you as an expert in your industry? Consumers need confidence to purchase, so let us showcase your knowledge by interviewing you for a 3 to 5 minute video. We'll position you as an industry expert with a customized interview-style video, and for a limited time, we'll cover all production costs. Click this ad or call now for all the information. You'll want to experience the same 5-star service our customers love. So take advantage of this one-time offer. Click this ad or contact us now.
Hey, it's Fran Harris, founder of Electra Sports Beverages. So excited that you are joining me right now for this live broadcast where I am finally launching my sports beverage. Now, Electra is a better for you functional beverage company that other things will come after in a few years. But right now we are launching one of the best, better for you, in fact, best for you sports drinks on the planet. Now, a lot of people will say, why would you start a beverage company when you got other competitors, huge competitors in the marketplace in this space? Well, it's a $23 billion industry. Sports drinks, $23 billion opportunity. That means there's room to play. The reality is, if it were easy, everybody would be doing it. So I'm very proud of Electra. Very proud of what Electra stands for. I'm very proud of this nutritional panel back here because we didn't miss a beat. We knew that consumers were looking for better taste, higher functionality, lower sugar, fewer calories. We knew that. And I am so proud of what we have put in this bottle. It's something that you can give your kids. It's something that you can drink yourself, whether you're an elite athlete or an everyday hustler. We put some great stuff in this bottle, and I want to invite you to join me on this journey for this big online launch party. There's a lot of room. There's a lot of room to play. I'm going to get in where I fit in. I'm going to find my niche and make sure that we develop and produce products that are absolutely amazing that our customers want. So I wanted to introduce you to Electra here. So we got 3 flavors. You've got Passion Punch, you got Oh Yeah Orange, and you got Liddy Lemonade. And so whatever your pleasure is, if you like the punch taste, if you like the orange taste, if you like the Liddy Lemonade, then you can have your pleasure, all right? But I want you to get in on this because we're doing something special with Electra right now. We're launching it first time out of the gate. That means that you can get it right now at a very special price if you participate in my Indiegogo campaign. Now let's talk about what an Indiegogo campaign is. This is not a fundraiser. This is an opportunity to generate some buzz and some fun around the launch of a brand new product. And you get the opportunity to get things like t-shirts, come to some private events. It's an opportunity for you to be a part of something bigger than all of us, right? Imagine if you had been there when that other sports drink had started 50 years ago. Imagine what it would have felt like to be a part of what you knew was going to be history. That's what I'm offering you the opportunity to do right now, is to be a part of Electra's launch to the public. Now, Electra will be available online, so you'll be able to go to our website and our store and buy Electra, but you won't be able to get access to some of the prizes that you're going to get access to by participating in this campaign. And there are many, many levels that you can get involved in. You can get involved at a very low level where you just want to be a supporter. You can get involved at a different level where you get a t-shirt and a cap. You can get involved in a different level where you can come to a VIP event with me, hang out with me and my team. Either way, get in where you fit in and just become a part of this historic launch. There should be a button on this page right now. All you need to do, click that button, and then you can learn all about the different ways that you can be involved in this particular launch campaign. All right, click the button right now. I appreciate your support so much, and I will see you on the other side.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations, and welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Milani Shani, and I'm the owner of Milani Shani Global and the founder of Born to Transform Institute. It is my absolute pleasure to be here with you all today. I am your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. And the Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. It is my honor today to introduce our next speaker, Vaughn Showell. Vaughn is a life and annuity certified professional with over 8 years specializing in developing tax advantage income strategies for blue-collar, corporate professionals, athletes, and entrepreneurs. As Chief Financial Strategist for Blue Corp Financial Services, Vaughn is passionate about providing a broad range of retirement and estate planning options designed to help clients address financial goals with confidence. I present to you Vaughn A. Showell.
Ooh, in the background. Yay.
Hi, Vaughn. How are you?
I am great, Melanie. How are you this morning?
I am fantastic, and it is amazing to meet you. And I know you have some wonderful things to share with us. So I am going to give you the floor. And remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Wow. Well, thank you so much, Melanie, for the introduction. Thank you for allowing me to speak on such a prominent platform, the Black Business Network. It is such an honor and privilege to be here whenever I can speak on the services that really signify a foundation of growth for my community. And as Melanie mentioned, my name is Vaughn Showell. I am a Chief Financial Strategist with Blue Corp Financial Services. A little background of myself: I am a veteran. I am a retired counterintelligence agent of the U.S. Army. I spent about 12 years in the service. And then I divvied off, got the service, and became a licensed mortgage banker here in Atlanta, Georgia. So I'm also a licensed mortgage banker now for almost 20 years. So those that of age understand that back in 2007, 2008, we had what's called a housing collapse. And that's when the mortgage industry did collapse. And I had to pivot. Got divorced, became a single father. I had to find an opportunity where I can continue to raise my very active sons who play all 5 sports in 1 year. And I was that dad that made sure that they were still being able to function as kids to enjoy their life, not let the economic and adult turmoil take advantage of their life. So I had to keep everything as normal as possible. And I did that and left the mortgage banking industry because as a single father in corporate America, they're not very kind to single fathers, much less a single Black father. I found it very challenging to maintain employment and raise my boys at the same time, trying to be at practices in the mornings, games in the afternoons. So I was able to take advantage of an opportunity that New York Life reached out to me, recruited me, into the financial services industry. So I started my career with New York Life back in 2014, 13, 14. And I saw the opportunity with New York Life to be able to help my community establish a foundation through life insurance solutions, IRAs, and education on how to become financially stable and be prepared for challenges that we have in life. So once I started New York Life for a couple of years, I then divvied off into my own, and I found out how the corporate world and corporate structure was kind or not so kind to our community when it came to providing financial solutions. Many of you may recall that in the mortgage industry, there were times when certain lenders would not lend to Black families, and over time that changed, and hence there has been predatory lending laws put into place to help prevent those types of activities to promote fair lending. In my time as a mortgage banker, I saw a lot of inconsistencies when it came to those of color. So unfortunately, I see that in the financial services industry is very similar to the mortgage industry. But when you think about it, there are not very many people of color who have the information and the knowledge to secure their financial legacy. So for me to be a part of this platform as a financial strategist to share information was my goal when I left New York Life, and I created Blue Core Financial Services. And Blue Core Financial Services stands for blue collar and corporate individuals, regardless of your income or your background, your financial status. Blue Core Financial Services is here to provide you with information that is so invaluable that you would not get anywhere. There are not very many people knocking on your door telling you how to save, how to take advantage of tax code, and how to create more money at retirement. Okay, a lot of businesses we talk about taking your money. I can help you spend your money, and that's what I did for a while on the mortgage side, helping people, buy homes, take cash out of their homes, refinance their homes. But then 2-3 years later, I would have the same clients come back, refinancing again, taking money out and exhausting the equity in their homes. Well, now here at Blue Core Financial Services, the strategies that I am so proud to present and be a part of and share with my community is helping people understand that there is a play that needs to be run on a regular basis when it comes to securing your financial future. Too many people too often run out of money at retirement for numerous reasons. We were taught that when we grow up, become adults, when I grow up, I want to make a lot of money and I want to travel. I want to buy this house, I want to buy these cars, and I want to do all of this great stuff. I'm going to get this great job. But what we were never taught how to invest into yourself for those rainy days, or how to invest into ourselves in times when we get sick, or how to invest into ourselves when the economy collapses, when we have a housing crash, when we have a market crash. So these are elements that we really need to be conscious of and teach our younger generation how to take advantage of these solutions. But one of the challenges are that unless you have a net worth of $250,000, most of these corporate individuals and advisors out here won't have a conversation with you. Your Northwestern Mutuals, your TD Ameritrade, your Robert Jones, Edward Jones. Working for a corporate environment, they want agents to work with people who have money because it's about them making money. Well, in my community, not everybody has $250,000 sitting in their bank account that they can do something with. Okay, the average income between whites and blacks is staggering around in America. You're about $168,000 is the net worth for a white family. For a black family, it's about $78,000 for a black, $48,000 for a black family. So having financial legacies is so important, and being able to understand how to move with your money and having a thought process is so important. So here at Blue Core Financial Services, we help from the ground level. We help individuals create financial strategies that will help them at retirement. If you are one of those people who do not have a pension, have a 401k that is not as abundant as you would like it to be, but you do think about having money at retirement and not sure what it's going to be, then I highly suggest that you reach out to me or BlueCardFinancialServices.net is my website. You can also text tax-free to 888-858-0724. Text tax-free to that number, and I will connect you to my network where I can provide you information as to how to continue on the road to gaining income for retirement. The key is we do not want to run out of money at retirement. So how do we prevent ourselves from running out of money at retirement? Well, there's a few things we have to do. What I say is you got to have a plan for the plan that doesn't go according to plan. It makes sense? Have a plan for a plan that doesn't go according to plan. Now, we are entrepreneurs. We're making great money. We're traveling. We're living in nice houses, have nice cars. But if you are a professional and you do not have a pension, then we need to think about what will I do in case I cannot work any longer? With the Social Security that I get, disability income, would that be enough? Probably not. Or if I live to age 63, 64, 65, 70, would the income I get there be enough? Probably not. Well, the money in my bank, if I have $1 million in my bank account and you're going to get 0.005%, depending what bank you're at, okay? Most of us don't have $1 million in a bank account. You know, if we have, you know, 300,000, you're doing very well. But the key is being able to create strategies that will allow you to keep more of the money that you make. And some of the tax-free income strategies that are out there, there's 3 buckets. You have tax-free income, taxable income, and tax-deferred income. So we need to understand what bucket is my money coming out of. Is my money coming out of a taxable bucket, a tax-free bucket, or a deferred tax bucket? Now, let's start with the deferred tax strategies, okay? Your deferred tax strategy is going to be your 401ks, your 403bs, your 357s, okay? So taxes over the past few years have been extremely low, okay? And if you are someone who thinks that taxes are going to be even lower 20 years from now, you might want to look at the history of taxes. Now, the market does go up and down. Taxes do go up and down. However, if you have $500,000 in your 401k, okay, a big percentage of that is going to be taxed when it's time to retire. So there's a likelihood that that money can run out. So if you have $500,000 in your 401k, and you can be taxed roughly, let's say 35%, okay, that's going to leave you about $375,000 that you got to live on, okay. Now, you can't touch that route to age 72, okay. You have mandatory withdrawal at age 72, okay. Prior to age 72, you're going to be penalized for taking it out early. So hence, you need to let the money sit there until age 72. And while the money is sitting there, it is growing for you, but also is being managed, and the managing partner who is managing that 401k, they're getting their cut. So that's why they have the cap or the guideline as to when you can take that money out. So you have money coming out at age 72, okay, your 401k. What else do we have? Well, do you have a pension? Well, 95% of my clients do not have a pension. A lot of my teachers, entrepreneurs, athletes who are in the league for 5 to 7 years, they will get a pension. But even then, that pension may not be enough. So there are solutions and strategies that need to be done to make sure that you have enough income at retirement. Tax deferred strategies is a strategy that has been sold to us going back to the 1970s. Okay, the 401k strategy was created for corporations to create a tax haven for them. Okay, once they decided, okay, this is going to help the executives with their tax burden, then they offered it to employees. Okay, so what the 401k does, it reduces your annual taxable income. Okay, so that money is going to a pot, and that pot is pretty big, and that money is allowing corporations to invest your money, because that's what corporations do. Corporations and banks invest your money. Okay, they invest your money so they can make money, and 9.9 times out of 10, corporations are going to take your money and invest it. So what can you do to invest your own money and get the best return? Well, there's a lot of information out there that can be very helpful to you to take advantage of these solutions. Tax deferred income is something that we need to understand what it is and how it works, and then you need to determine if it is going to be enough for you at retirement. Unfortunately, like me, family life happens. The economy changes. The market goes up and down. I had to withdraw my 401k and transition between numerous jobs. Okay. But back in 2002, when I was in my early 30s, when I had two gentlemen come to me to discuss these strategies with me, I didn't have time to talk to them because I was too busy working and making a whole lot of money in the mortgage industry. I thought it was going to last forever. Well, fast forward 7 years later, I wish I would have had the conversation with them, okay? Because the housing collapse really turned my life upside down. I had to start all over again, okay? So I tell you guys that story because where you are today, it may not be where you are a year from now or 5 years from now, 10 years from now, okay? There are three things guaranteed in life. I tell my clients all the time. Death is guaranteed, taxes are guaranteed, and change is guaranteed. So we've got to be prepared for the change that's coming in our future. It could happen tomorrow. It could happen next week, happen next month. But having the mindset of being prepared for change and being prepared to pivot when need be is so important. Now, in our community, needs to really take heed to that and put in solutions that will allow you to create tax-free income strategies that are protected by the government. It's an IRS code. We're going to go there in a little bit. So hence we have tax deferred income comes from your 401ks, 403bs, okay? That is money you are deferring down the road that you're going to take out when you retire, and that money is going to be taxed, okay? Then you have your taxable income, okay? All your taxable income that you get is going to be your W-2 income, 1099 income. Any income you generate is taxable, whether it's real estate, whether it's tech, whether it's online, whether you're a contractor, all that money is taxable income, okay? Now, there are strategies that you can do to reduce your taxable income, but all that income is taxable, okay? So as an entrepreneur, this is where it takes a lot of discipline to create your own tax advantage strategy, to create your own 401k, to have that money at retirement. So you have the tax deferred strategy, your taxable income, which is all income that you have coming in, and it's taxed numerous times between your federal tax, your state tax, your county tax, your sales tax, your excise tax, your food tax. We're taxed on everything all day, every day. So your taxable income, as we get older, is very valuable to us. So we want to reduce the liability of that tax burden. So how do we do that? Well, through tax-free income strategies. Now, there are three areas you can put your money and get it tax-free. Do you know what those are? Have you heard of tax-free strategies? If you have, are you implementing these strategies? So the first strategy is tax-free municipal bonds. You may say, well, Vaughn, what's a tax-free municipal bond? Well, for those of you who have a significant amount of money and want to invest in any county or government structure of, let's say, Mercedes-Benz Stadium or a government structure, you can invest, $300,000, $400,000, $500,000, and they will give you up to a 6% return on your money, tax-free, to helping them create a foundation in the community. Those are tax-free municipal bonds. Okay. The other area where you can invest your money tax-free is Roth IRAs. Now, Roth IRAs have been designed to create tax-free income, just like your regular IRA, individual retirement account, what we say. IRAs are included with mutual funds. So a Roth IRA will allow you to put up to $6,000 a year into a Roth IRA and have it go tax-free. This is a great strategy for your children to start at a very young age. If you can put away $6,000 a year for your child, okay, for 20 years, 30 years, compound interest is king and will definitely be a great tool for your children to have that financial stability. Okay, even at over age 50, you can catch up and do $7,000 a year Roth IRA and have that for retirement. Okay, so up to age 50 is $6,000. Over age 50, it's $7,000 if I'm not mistaken. So Roth IRAs are another area where you can put your money tax-free. The third area where you can put your money tax-free is permanent life insurance. Permanent life insurance is where you can put your money tax-free. Now, why is it that permanent life insurance is an area where we can put money tax-free? Well, because the government says you can. According to certain IRS codes, 7702 and 1982, the IRS said, you know what? We're going to allow this to happen. And why all of a sudden did they say we're going to allow life insurance to be tax-free? Well, it was proposed to the government. E.F. Hutton, you've heard the commercial when E.F. Hutton speaks, everybody listens. Well, E.F. Hutton back in the day was a financial services company and created this code, created this opportunity for life insurance to be tax-free and presented to the IRS and got it approved. So life insurance has been around for hundreds of years. Life insurance has been the core of building dynasties and legacies. For those of you who don't know, the slaves coming over from Africa had life insurance on them. Not only was this country built on the back of slave labor, okay, but a lot of these corporations became millionaires literally through life insurance of insuring slaves. The first company I worked for, New York Life, was one of the first companies to insure slaves. That's the fact. So the insurance concept has been around forever. It's nothing new. Where the problem lies is in our community, we have not been taking advantage of the benefits of life insurance. And there are many, many benefits to life insurance outside of getting money when your spouse dies. The concept of life insurance and permanent life insurance, which is tax-free income, can be used to create financial legacies. It can you use it while you're living as well. So hence, the younger you are, the cheaper the insurance will be, meaning the most bang you get for your buck. So, as an example, I have a client, 32 years old, just had a child. Okay, she's getting a permanent life insurance policy. Okay, her daughter is 1 month old, so she wants something for her daughter. Okay, so she's going to put $200 a month into her policy. So in 30 years, she's going to have some pretty good money in about 20, 30 years when it's time for her to retire. Her daughter, who is a month old, is going to put $50 a month into a policy. And by the time she's, her adult age in her 40s to 50s to 60s, at $50 a month, she would be sitting on a couple $100,000. Now, I say that story because it's a mindset. Just think, if you're 40, 50 years old right now, and you said to yourself, if I was able to put away $100 a month for the past 40 years, how much money would I have right now? Tax-free. It would be a whole lot of money, tax-free, because the IRS has a code that says that life insurance plans can grow tax-free and can be distributed tax-free as long as they stay within certain limits. Now, this is the play. You got taxable income, tax deferred income, tax-free strategies. So which bucket would you want your money to come from when needed? Oh, wait. Okay. Tax-free strategies. Exactly. And why tax-free strategies? Because you want your money to work for you. Okay. Tax-free strategies come in numerous elements. As an individual, you can have your own tax-free retirement plan. As a corporation, you can have a tax-free retirement plan strategy and have it for your employees. Not sure if you've heard of key employee policies or executive bonus plans or buy-sell agreements. These are all insurance policies that corporations have on their executives. Yes. So on a higher level of life insurance, executive insurance is a thing. It creates income for the company and it protects the production of that employee. What do I mean by protecting the production? Well, if we have 3 employees, 3 owners of a company, let's say, each owner would put a life insurance policy on each other. So I have 3 life insurance policies, let's say $1 million each. Okay. So that $1 million insurance on executive A, executive B, and executive C. These insurance policies are tax-free growth and they're tax deductions for the corporation. These are called executive bonus arrangements or key employee policies. So the premiums that are being paid for these policies on an annual basis are tax deductible, number one. And then the income that is growing from them is tax-free as well. So buy-sell agreements are to be structured by attorneys. If you have an attorney, if you're a business owner and you've heard this, buy-sell agreement or executive bonus strategies, feel free to have a conversation about it. You can go to my website, bluecardfinancialservice.net. You can reach out to me. My number is 470-357-8119. It's my business line. We can schedule a time to speak about these strategies, that are tax-free strategies that will create opportunities for you as a business owner and opportunities for you as a family member. Tax-free solutions have been around for a very long time, since 1982 to be exact. When it comes to tax-free solutions, there are, in insurance, there are 3 areas where you can start off with insurance policies. You have your term policy, you have your IUL, whole life policy. Those are the only policies that are relevant in the insurance industry, and there are sub-components to those policies. You have final expense policies that are permanent. You have mortgage protection policies that are term policies. But life insurance is the cornerstone of this country, to be quite honest. And most corporations invest their money into insurance businesses. This is facts. The money that is sitting in your bank account is invested. It's invested. So why not have your money be put into a permanent life insurance policy that's going to give you tax advantage strategies down the road, and it's going to give you great returns? So someone will ask me, okay, well, how do I make money? How does my money grow on an insurance policy? That's a great question. How does your money grow on an insurance policy, and how do I access that money? Well, there are very, very, very specific steps to take, and I'm here to help you with those steps. Feel free to reach out to me. 470-357-8119. It's my business number. I'm on Instagram, Vaughn Showell on Instagram. I have a link on Instagram. You can schedule a consultation with me. And then my website is bluecardfinancialservices.net. And I'm happy. I'm licensed in about 15 states around the country. If you're in a state that I'm not licensed, Hawaii or Wisconsin or Washington, I can do that as well. But the information is very, very valuable, and I am at your fingertips. So please feel free to reach out to me. at your convenience. Facebook as well, Vaughn Showell on Facebook, and Vaughn Showell on Instagram, or even Blue Cord Financial Services on Instagram. And I see Miss Melanie is come back to the stage. Just want to thank you for allowing me to share this information, and look forward to have more conversations.
Well, thank you so much. So many gems. You gave us so much. And I just want to, one of my favorite ones was have a plan for a plan that doesn't go according to plan. That was pretty awesome. Also, you gave us financial strategies, tax-free strategies. I love what you talked about is being prepared for pivoting. That was awesome. And then also just keeping more of what you make and securing your financial legacy. So much powerful information. I appreciate you so much for coming, for being with us, for sharing with our community. Just give us one more time your website so that we know how to reach out to you. Went through that kind of fast. So just give us your website, and then we will bid you adieu.
Great. So my website is Blue Cord Financial Services. That's BLUECORP, financialservices.net. And on Instagram is a great way to access me as well, which is Vaughn Showell on Instagram, or Blue Cord Financial Services on Instagram as well.
Thank you again, Vaughn Showell, everybody. And we are so appreciative. Genius is coming, and we'll see you on the other side.
Thank you very much. Have a great day, everybody.
Bye. Wow, what an amazing speaker. We have some powerful speakers here at the Black Business Olympics. Wow. So let's go ahead and talk about our mission and an important reason why we're here. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. The expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use Cash App. Our Cash App is $BBX USA. Again, that's $BBX USA. And you'll help us with our goal to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can go and register also online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. And remember, every single dollar counts. So we want to just remind you to donate, and thank you in advance. So we want to also thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for November 2022. NC 100, Black Leaders Worldwide, Growth Empowerment Motivation Support LLC, Executive Women's Success Institute, Sweetheart Mitchell Collection, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Creative Force Studios, Work the Thing Supplements, Lotus Ritchie Ignites, Business Group Network, Stocks versus Sneakers, First Atlantic Insurance, Moody Capital, BHS Associates, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Margie McLean Foundation, Live Shackle Free, Uniquely Different Enterprises, Technical Consulting, Black Multiverse Enterprises LLC, Genius is Common, Black Business Expo USA. Thank you again for joining us, and we'll see you up next with our next speaker. Genius is Common, and we'll see you on the other side.
am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
A 10-year-old founder of a company. Meet Carter, ladies and gentlemen.
many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know? A student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dreams by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world. Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business?
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Milani Shawnee, and I am the owner of Milani Shawnee Global and the founder of the Born to Transform Institute. And I'm excited to be here with you today as your business moderator for the morning. On the Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. And we have our fourth speaker for you today, and her name is Tressa Chambers, and she is the founder and CEO of 10th Muses Enterprises. Founder and CEO Tressa Chambers is a published writer, marketer, and inventor whose 30-year career has focused on helping people and brands launch their ideas into businesses and accomplish their goals. I present to you Tressa Chambers.
Good morning.
Hello, how are you, beautiful?
I am wonderful, thank you.
Awesome.
It is Tressa Chambers. I like to get that straight up front. Yeah, I always tell people it rhymes with Lisa. So Tressa Chambers.
Okay, I got it. Thank you for correcting me.
Absolutely.
I appreciate it. So we're excited to hear what you have to share with us today.
Well, thank you so much. The reason I wanted to focus on today is related to branding and licensing in particular. So as you mentioned, I have a 30-year career that spans a lot of marketing areas, and I've always had a business-to-business focus. And so one of the things that a lot of people talk about today is branding, of course. Everything is about branding and having that differentiation. So that's wonderful. However, one of the things that we know less about, especially as Black business owners who want to scale their business, is the area of brand licensing. So I want to tell you a little bit about my background in that area in particular. I have a background in publishing, and so I was first exposed to the licensing industry while I was working on in a publishing consumer products company, actually, that focused on the Goosebumps book series. I'm not sure, but a lot of you are probably familiar with Goosebumps and R.L. Stine from childhood, if you're a certain age. And even, he's carried the brand forward even into today. And one of the things that I focused on was setting up the licensing division of the company. And what that means is that all of the Goosebumps books existed and people would read them, but there was also Goosebumps products. So t-shirts, hats, toys, games, all of those things. And you may have often thought about, oh, I'd love to have those kinds of things for my brand, but how does that happen? Well, it's through licensing that happens. And what that means is that a brand like a Goosebumps, or even your luxury brands like Calvin Klein or some other brands that come to mind, they will license their name and the images and the logo that is associated with their brand to other companies that actually manufacture those products. So, for example, a great reference is Calvin Klein. Calvin Klein has glasses, and Calvin Klein has other accessories and fragrances. You all may not realize this, but Calvin Klein doesn't actually make those things himself, and that company doesn't, but they license their name to manufacturers who actually produce those products that get distributed. And the benefit of that is that they don't have to own all of the production points in the business channels. They don't have to own the supply chain. They only have to make sure that they own and manage their brand and their brand identity and their assets that go along with it. So that's really something that I wanted to share. And what I observed in the time that I've worked in the licensing industry is that there weren't a lot of Black and brown faces there. So over the years, what I've learned is that that's still the case. But I produced several trade shows at some of the biggest global licensing conferences in the world. And I literally would be one of a very few Black faces in the room. But when I walked the floor of the shows, I saw people making deals right there on the floor, signing contracts that are putting hundreds of thousands, millions of dollars into the pockets of people who were ready and able to provide these services. And that's something that I really felt like there was a huge gap and an opportunity for Black businesses, especially. And even thinking about the different categories of products and brands that could be included for licensing. I mean, you have those consumer products that I mentioned, but there's a whole art licensing division. There's design. There are so many things. If you think about all of the things that you see, even on television, home goods, or like go into your home goods stores, all of those products that are not store brand are licensed products. So if you think about that, it's a huge number. I just looked at the licensing, the annual budget or the annual spend for art licensing alone is over $2 billion. That's most recently. So there's a huge opportunity, and it's one that we need to explore and take advantage of. And that's something that I want to help Black business owners do. All right. Got it. So one of the things that I think about when I think about first wanting to share kind of what that looks like. So what does that look like? From a brand perspective, you have to have, you have to build an identity that really is focused on your brand, the uniqueness of your brand. So your brand essence, your features. You're going to think about having a brand that is really distinctive and competitive with all of the with anything else that's in your category. But that doesn't mean that you have to be unique in your category or that you have to be the only one, but you do have to have that differentiation. So that's really the focus of building a brand. And then as you think about how your particular brand might fit into the overall opportunities for different types of categories of products and services that could be licensed, that's an area that really could allow you to really think about how you can expand your business. So if I look at, take the from a publishing perspective, we'll look at it from a publishing perspective. We'll take it from a art perspective. Those are the two things that I'll focus on. So from a publishing perspective, if you have a book, I love to use the example of I talked to you about Goosebumps books, but there are some books that you may not think about that really have become that are really licensed products as well. So Orange is the New Black. That is a book that was published years ago, and there is the Netflix series. You may know very well about the Netflix series that originated from a story in a book. And if you've read the book, then you know that what's in the book is a very, very limited type of focus or component of the story that then was licensed to Netflix, and Netflix built out that story. So they bought the intellectual property of the book and they turned it into a series, and the person that they licensed that content from actually continues to get residuals for that. But they also now the brand has expanded to be something that is prolific in our society, right? So, Orange is the New Black was on for a number of years, and it, of course, continues to stream on Netflix. So that's an opportunity to be able to expand the license that you might have in intellectual property. So one of the things that a lot of folks may not think about for being when they think about connecting their brand to their license is that there are some things that could work better than others. So, if you have an inspirational brand, you may think that there is something that could be focused on, like you could have cards, or you might have a journal or something like that that's really focused on something that's very obviously tied to your product or service that you could license. But the fact is that, if you think about if you have an interest in creating a movement, then that is an opportunity for you actually to even have something that is event centered, right? So you could have a concept for an event based on your inspirational message and your brand that gets translated into an event that people can pay for you to be able to use that brand and all of the assets and components of that. So that's something that that's a way that you can actually license your product as well. So it's important to think more broadly about where you want your products to show up and how that could actually work. So when we're talking about the strategy for developing your brand, let's talk about that a little bit, especially as it relates to licensing. I mean, everything starts with the brand. So as soon as you open your business, you need to be thinking about what it is that your big goals are, what your vision and your mission is for your business, and how you bring that to life. So that is really a focus on having the right features, the brand identity, and then that translates into a strategy for growing and scaling your business and your brand. So you talk about brand awareness. That's the first step in actually really establishing and building your brand. And then then you go from building awareness to generating interest in your brand. And that's where you think about the channels that you engage with, the people who you choose to represent your brand, celebrities, influencers. And, when you think about celebrities and influencers, sure, we would all love to have a A-list celebrity represent our brand. But if you're a local business and you're just starting out, those local business leaders and community leaders can be crucial to helping you build your brand. And they actually would be be receptive to that, because it's a win-win for everybody. So that's something to really think about. It's, you think about growing your business in stages and steps. So start, locally, and then grow from a local to regional to national to international, if that aligns with your brand and your business goals. So that's another thing to think about is, what stage are you in your business? And your brand will evolve, right? So as your business evolves, your brand evolves, but the essence of the brand is still true to your business. And that's something that really allows you to have that longevity. So think about ways in which you can plan to go from a little known brand to a growing and evolving brand, and then ultimately to getting those opportunities like a licensing deal that will allow you to be able to truly go global if you want to. And when you think about that, one of the things that's really important to me is that no matter what we do, we work smart, not hard. And that doesn't mean that you don't put the effort and the energy in. But a lot of times we spend a lot of energy focusing on things that really are not necessary, are outside of our wheelhouse, and really slow us down from being able to scale our business. So, as far as branding opportunities, I think that as I said, licensing is huge. It is a huge area of opportunity that we're totally, there's a lot more opportunity for growth in that area. I don't think that when we're thinking our strategy, we think about, oftentimes businesses will not think about what it is that they are going to, what business to business opportunities are. And I do stress that because, think about business to business versus consumer is really about, the difference is you sell in a consumer focused market, you sell one item, or you sell one item to individuals. So you're selling, it's a one to many approach to selling, versus from a business to business perspective, you're selling many of your items to one customer. So think about that. If you have, books, if you have 100 books and you are selling each of those individual books, it may take you months to sell 100 books or 1,000 books. And so as your revenue streams in, it's drip by drip by drip. Meanwhile, if you have a book that could be sold to businesses, then you say you're going to go in, you're going to sell those businesses 1,000 books at one time. They're going to write you one check for 1,000 books. So what you've reduced the time that it takes for you to generate that revenue, and you've scaled the amount of sales that you've gotten. So that's the difference between a consumer-focused model and a business-to-business model. So that really is a huge opportunity that I think people miss. It is the shiny things. It's the cool stuff on social media that people follow and they get excited about, and they'll spend a lot of energy and even spend a lot of money and time focusing on trying to get one person or two people, or not even really know exactly who it is that's going to be buying their products. And they'll spend a lot of time and energy there, as opposed to spending a little bit more effort on the front end, identifying companies, industries, organizations that can contract with them, where they can become vendors, and then they can sell at scale and allow their business to scale much faster. Well, I think that another factor to think about is when you're growing your business, you definitely should be collaborating with others. But what that looks like, if you're talking about business to business, it is a way for you to continue to create partnerships that would allow you to generate opportunities to be a vendor, to be a subcontractor. That when you're talking about that B2B strategy again. So I was attending Minority Business Supplier, Diversity Supplier meeting last week. And at that meeting, there were a lot of companies that were much larger than mine, but they had a specific need that that aligned with my services that they didn't have in-house. So, and they're required to have a certain level of representation of women and minority businesses. And as a result of that, I was able to have conversations to be able to add value to that organization when they're pitching or presenting a proposal to a government entity, a large agency, so that I become a part of that business mix where they are actually able to say, we can provide these services, which they weren't able to do before. They may not have been able to even propose because they didn't have this one component that I'm able to bring to the table. And then because there are requirements that the company that's requesting the proposal has for a business to exist for a certain amount of time or have a certain amount of revenue or have a certain number of employees, I wouldn't have been able to compete to propose at all. But by collaborating with a larger company that's established and being able to bring my status as a Black-owned, woman-owned business, I'm able to subcontract with that company, and everybody wins. And that's really the goal, right? For everybody to win. So for me, I think that what's important is when I decided to become an entrepreneur, it was certainly something that was kind of latent in my career path. I grew up in a family where with a father and a mother who were both of the mind that, like so many of us, that you get a job, you keep that job and until you retire, and that's your life. Well, that was not my life. And I realized I could have done that. I mean, sure, I could have, but the person that I am, I don't enjoy things that I don't enjoy doing things that I don't enjoy doing, right? So a lot of us, if you have that that sense of, oh, well, this is frustrating, but I just have to do it. I was never that person who felt like just because I feel like I have to have a job and I'm told that there's something I need to do, I must do to survive, that I'm going to stick with it, even if I'm unhappy, or if I feel like more often than not, for me, it was, I felt like I'd learned what I needed to learn, or I couldn't go any further or do anything more that was satisfying to me in my career. And so I found myself changing jobs and changing careers. I was fortunate enough that I had moved from Southern Virginia to New York. And so there's lots of opportunity in New York to explore my career options. And I was single and young, and I did have a college degree. And so I had a lot of opportunities as I traversed my career. So I tried different things, and I realized that that as I was going through my career journey, I was kind of living the life of an entrepreneur anyway, because I was choosing, I saw opportunity and I pursued that. And I realized that the challenge in corporate America for me was that I was really limited in terms of my income and the types of opportunities that I could have. And I had always been writing my own path anyway and writing my own life journey. And so I realized that finally it was time for me to embrace entrepreneurship. And to be honest, I tried it several times and I went back and forth between entrepreneurship and corporate America. And I think that that's okay to do that journey where you are exploring, but it's really having a mindset that says that you control your destiny and not someone else, because the economy changes, businesses change plans, they change leadership, and you can very quickly become sidelined by your own plans when you are looking to a company to dictate what your life is going to be, what your daily work is going to be, and what your income is going to be. And so that's something that's really important to think about in terms of entrepreneurship, is that at the end of the day, it is about self-determination and realizing that we are not limited in terms of our income and our potential. And what's really important also to remember is that, I think about Jeff Bezos and I think about how much money he has. And when you think about trading time for money, you don't have to do that, frankly. I mean, I think a lot of us get hung up on, if I, make more money, I'll have to work harder. Well, in reality, think about that. Like how Jeff Bezos couldn't work the number of hours that equal what he actually brings in, or Elon Musk, or, Bill Gates, or so many other multimillionaires and billionaires. There's just not enough time that would equate that. And that's not really the best strategy for getting the revenue that you want. So really think about, when you're developing your business strategy, it's important to know that your work and your time is not what you're converting into what you actually bring in the door. And that's something that really is important. So for the Black Business Olympics, I'm really happy to be here. And what matters to me is that I'm very passionate about ensuring that Black business owners in particular have the opportunity to advance in all the ways that we can. And so for me, it's bringing the experience and the knowledge that I have specifically to this community, because there aren't enough people talking about business to business strategies. There are areas of business that I've been in, like licensing, that I want to share that knowledge with this community, because I don't think there's enough awareness. There are, I also have experience working in technology. I am an inventor as well. And that journey to inventing is something that I like to share with Black business owners. And, I'm really passionate about making sure that we don't work ourselves into the ground. We are in a moment in time where the opportunities are so much greater and there's less barriers to those opportunities than there ever been. And in fact, at this moment, coming out of the 2020 COVID and racial reckoning, there is a lot of focus on providing resources and financial and otherwise to the Black community. And I want to support and be a part of that, as well as take advantage of it. So, and I think about the kids in particular. We are in this amazing time where children see other children developing as entrepreneurs. And that is really exciting. And the importance of recognizing that you can be and do whatever you want is right in front of you. And that doesn't mean that you have to be a super achiever. And that's something that I think is really important to convey. It is that, yes, you want to be the best version of yourself always. You want to show up authentically as yourself, and know that there is space for you to succeed and achieve at whatever you desire to do. And it could be something that is as complex as developing a cure for a horrible disease, or it could be simply bringing joy to somebody's life. There's opportunity for you to do that in the way that you uniquely do it. And that is something that I encourage young entrepreneurs and young people to think about, to know that no matter who you are and what you're passionate about or interested in, or even if you're not sure, there's room for you to be able to grow into opportunities and to be successful in whatever aspect of life you want. I don't think that I know that when I was a kid, I was told that I just had to get into the books. I just had to go to school and get my grades, go to school and get my grades. And that was what I did. And it was very challenging at times because it was unusual. My parents lived in the same house for my entire childhood and beyond. But I changed schools 5 times before I got to high school. And so for me, there was a lot of adjustment that really is about choosing, making decisions about whether I was going to do great work. I had to figure out on my own how to do all the schoolwork that I had to do. And I didn't have a social network because I did change schools a lot. So that's something that's really important to, recognize, is that sometimes you have to find your own path, and then you make the best of it. So what's the value of having a good domain? I'm not really sure what that means. So, but I can talk very broadly about the things that I think are important in terms of, as a business owner, the things that you own. So we talk a lot about promoting things on social media. We're very engaged on all the platforms. But in reality, the 2 things that you as a business owner own 100% and can control are your website and your email list. Otherwise, anything else is subject to changes in algorithms and changes in the availability of certain platforms. So, for example, will Twitter be around in next year? We know the fate of MySpace, and there are lots of factors that go into play in terms of social channels. So what is important is that you remember that the things that you own are the things that you manage, control, and really invest your time and the quality into. So your website, make sure that your website is correct. Make sure that all the content you create is on your website, and then you serve it out from your website to all the other channels. That's really important. And then you also want to make sure that your email list is something that's of value. It creates an opportunity for you to get sponsorships, to bring value to your email, the people on your email list, the businesses on your email list. Those are all things that matter in terms of you controlling your brand and your brand assets.
Ooh, Teresa, you gave us so much, such an amazing interview, speech. I was so excited because you have a lot of things that I need. I'm going to be calling you.
Wonderful. I would love to hear from you.
I so loved when you talked about identifying partners that align with your business to help you build your brand. I never thought about that. I love that. I also love what you said about consumer focus versus business focused models. That was life changing, like selling 1,000 books rather than one here, one there. Oh my goodness. That changed my life. Really, it did. And just the brand awareness and generating interest. I mean, you control your destiny. I mean, I was over here taking notes and just very powerful information. So thank you so much for being with us. And would you please tell us how we could connect with you?
Thank you, Milan. So the best way to reach me is via email at 10thmuse@outlook.com, or you can go to my website at www.10thmuseenterprises.com and sign up to get updates from me on a regular basis. Of course, I'm on all the socials at Muse with Me on Instagram, which is where I hang out the most. And LinkedIn, you can find my LinkedIn profile as well. I'd love to connect with folks and would be happy to be a resource to develop some strategies and get you guys ready for 2023. I would love to be able to help develop a plan, an annual plan for businesses out there. And so please reach out to me. And I look forward to the opportunity to work and collaborate as much as possible. Thank you.
Thank you so much again for being here. Genius is coming. I'll see you on the other side. Wow, what an amazing time we have had here. So amazing. I hope that you have gained a lot from this time that we've spent together. Please don't forget to subscribe, to share with your friends. This is powerful information, powerful speakers here today. And we want to make sure that everyone who can be present is present to help take all of our businesses to the next level. So let's go ahead and promote our scholarships. It's very important. The Black Business Expo mission is to raise funds for our high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use Cash App that's on the screen, or it is $BBXUSA. Again, the Cash App is $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops up to $5,000 to 10 students, and they can register online. Students, that is at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Remember, every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to our scholarship fund, and thank you in advance. Now we want to thank our sponsors, our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for November 2022. Thank you, NC100, Black Leaders Worldwide, Growth, Empowerment, Motivation Support, LLC, Executive Women's Success Institute, Sweetheart Mitchell Collection, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Creative Force Studios, Work the Thing Supplements, Lotus Ritchie Ignites, Business Group Network, Stocks versus Sneakers, First Atlantic Insurance, Moody Capital, BHS Associates, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Margie McLean Foundation, Live Shackle Free, Uniquely Different Enterprises, Technical Consulting, Black Multiverse Enterprises, LLC, Genius is Common, Black Business Expo USA. Thank you again for being here. I have enjoyed being your host. My name is Milani Shani, and I am the owner of Milani Shani Global and the founder of the Born to Transform Institute. Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
I am 11 years old, and my genius is entrepreneurship, and my genius is comedy. I have been hard at work, and my genius since the age of 8 when I asked my parents to buy me an ice cream cart for my 8th birthday. Why? Because I love ice cream, and I knew that 99.9% of the world loves ice cream too. I started my business because I wanted to make my own money, give to my school's missionary, help my family, and buy my own toys. While working in my genius, I have learned a lot about business and what it takes to be successful. I quickly learned that hard work, determination, and perseverance are the standard qualities you need to succeed. However, in my 4 years as a business owner, I have learned things that you can't learn from a book, like the true meaning of customer service. Great customer service is how you sincerely say thank you to each person who spends their money with you. I have learned that there are more people praying for me to succeed than those who are not. I have learned that people are always watching and are expecting great things from me. I can't imagine letting them down. I have learned that I must lift as I rise, and that I must be my brother's keeper. I have learned that it is very important to give back to the people, the causes, and the community where I live. I have also learned that once I become a billionaire, I will be well on my way to becoming a billionaire and to changing the world by providing jobs and opportunities to others. I'm Boshell, the little ice cream dude, and my genius is coming.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. Yes, that's his given name. No, don't look into it. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, turtle, cat, turtle, frog, hamster, fish,
Goldie,
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors on every lane, drive, and even a few cul-de-sacs brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies.
You guys are so cute.
Bunnies.
You are so cute.
Bunnies.
You're so cute.
Bunnies everywhere. A lifelong lover of Laporte, Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms.
Hi, how you doing? How is she? Did you meet Jackie? Jackie, Barbara, Jackie? This is Betsy.
The only problem?
Okay.
There were more appointments than he could manage.
Yes, I'm gonna get to you. Give me a second. We're gonna get you in real soon. Don't worry, all right? And then...
That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, who's actually more of a bird guy. But that's just between us. And with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room with extra tail space. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hompton got the love and care they deserved.
All right, Julio, man, that was great, man.
And everyone was happy, especially these guys. Get the card built for business by American Express.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common.
There is no one solution to dismantling racism. There's no one solution to decentering whiteness or supremacy. I am Merrill Holloway, and I'm the Executive Director of NC100. NC100 is based in the Central Piedmont region of Rockingham County, North Carolina. We are located centrally in the state, and we are connected to local leaders, but we are also connected statewide. We are connected to people who believe in community organizing, and that is a way to help build a better North Carolina.
So everybody knows about the Tulsa, Oklahomas and the Durham, North Carolinas, and the rich history of Black economic development and all those things, and the race riots in Wilmington. But, you know, in a rural community like Reidsville, where I grew up here in Rockingham County, there was this rich, thriving community where there was economic prosperity and all of this wonderful economic freedom, where people felt engaged, and there was a civic engagement because people had this inclusion piece, and it seemed like it disappeared overnight. Racial justice work can't be divided from economic justice work. I am standing in front of Mechanic and Farmers Bank on the very famous Parish Street. I personally have been involved in Black economic development work here in Durham, and I believe that is this type of work and the type of relationships that I've been able to form here in the Triangle that's going to benefit Rockingham County and other places.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.